Hello everybody! Want to welcome you all to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport. It is 15 degrees, very cloudy, and there's, I don't know if it's new snow falling or if it's just blowing snow from that has fallen already and is just being pushed around by the wind. It's a little windy, and I have seen no owl. There's no snowy owl here today, apparently. And gentleman inside was kind enough to let me know, and I actually went and looked, and I didn't see anybody. And so we're going to move along, I guess. Apologize for the late start. Would have been a little earlier for a couple reasons it couldn't be. Anyway, let's make the best of today's rather difficult weather. You can, as you'll see as we drive around, that there is some snow on the ground. Not a lot. You know, I mean, there are some piles. Sure, we've had you know, snow over the last couple weeks here and there, and I imagine the airport is no exception. But as you look around, you know, for instance, straight ahead, you can see there's a, I think it's normally just grass that you're looking at, and you can see the grass, you know, above the snow. So it's not even enough to fully cover the snow. I did see a northern harrier just a few minutes ago as I was getting set up, but that's the only thing I've seen here, and we're going to move along. So no snowy owl yet. Well, I should say no snowy owl today, and from what the gentleman inside was kind enough to tell me, no snowy owls yet this season. So who knows? It's fairly cold overnight. It's not going to get much warmer. You know, like I said, 15 degrees. I was seeing for Ithaca in the forecast the other day, I can't remember what the high temperature is predicted now, but it's like 15, 16, 17 degrees for a high temperature today. So we're going to have to deal with it. Now, look, as we drive here, there's snow on the road, and my belief is this these patches of snow are really, you know, just from what the wind blew off of the fields to, well, to our left. So there's a, you know, there is that issue. Even if, like, in the lane that we're in right now, there's no snow, and in fact the road looks just a touch wet. Not sure how good our signals will be today. With this late start, we should get moving right along. I tell you every once in a while about, you know, my efforts with my bird feeders at home, and you know, it's just nice to see some birds, you know, first thing in the morning, and you know, if we've had a particularly cold night, you know, I want to, see, it's slippery conditions here. And this is the wind blowing things, and I just want to show you very quickly, if I can. So the visibility is not good looking in this direction, and I think that's really because of the wind blowing some snow. There may be some snow actually falling, but you know, when there are areas like this and it's cold, it's just, you know, it's difficult for the snow to, you know, really get settled down and stuck to the ground. So it may also be that the wind is playing a role in pushing and blowing snow around. I actually sort of considered canceling the tour this weekend, but doesn't seem too bad just yet. But we may, you know, we may find that the birding isn't so good today. I will say, you know, there was a fair amount of activity on Cayuga Lake as I drove by it, the very most northerly stretches, but because I came to the airport, but fair numbers of Canada geese there, and you know, more you know, along the shoreline for a good stretch. There were good numbers. And I did see some ducks. Also, speaking of ducks, closer to the southern end, you know, the southern end of the lake, you know, we're really near Ithaca, there was, you know, a large flock of ducks on the lake. You know, unfortunately, not easy to see given all the trees and houses that were blocking the view as I was driving by. The other thing I saw today, and it's you know, a sad thing to see, I was driving along, actually it was Saybolt Road, and let's see, is that a crow tour? Oh no, wait, what was that? Okay, a couple crows. I thought it was something else. I was driving along, and there was an agricultural field, and I saw one Canada goose on the field, and as I was driving by, you could see it was clearly struggling, and I stopped to take a look, and I could see there was blood, and I don't know if it had, well, it couldn't fly. It was struggling to try, so I can only wonder what happened. And I parked the car for a moment, and I wondered if I should try to intervene in any way. It's always, you know, when you see such a thing, you always wonder, what's the best thing to do? Is it best not to do anything? Or is it best to try to, you know, can you save the bird? Can you maybe put the bird out of its misery? And I thought I might end up trying to do that. And then eventually it seemed to stop moving. I don't know if it was just simply exhausted, the poor thing, or what, but it was just sad to see. We have a northern harrier here. I never want to see a dead bird, but I really don't want to see ever an injured bird, and one that is suffering. It's always saddening. I can only wonder what happened to it. If it was attacked by a bird of prey, or if maybe someone shot at it. I don't know. From here, from what I can see of Cayuga Lake from here, it looks like it's covered with snow and ice. So might have to drive a bit south to see any open water. I was thinking as I was driving here, given the cold weather that has been around, I'm sure many of the smaller bodies of water are now covered with ice or snow, and maybe this is going to be something that encourages the birds to congregate in the areas of open water. So I've been mentioning it, this in recent weeks. So we'll see if that makes a difference to things. I have a feeling it will, but time will tell. The other thing I would just want to mention, I have on my various devices at home the Pluto network. It's it's available on streaming it's a streaming service if you're not familiar with it, and it's free. There's no charge, and it has a lot of good programming, good movies, generally older movies and shows, but no new shows or newly broadcast shows. But anyway, so I happened to see last night they had the movie Gold on, and you may recall Gold is the movie that had some footage of my neighboring red-tailed hawks, Betty, Barney, and Phoenix. And it was just nice to see that on TV yesterday. I didn't watch the whole thing, I just watched a little bit of it. But anyway, if you've never seen the movie, it might be available even on demand through the Pluto network. As I drove here, didn't see much in terms of hawks or anything like that, and I have to imagine that the weather is a factor today. So I don't know what kind of luck are we going to have today. Maybe good, maybe bad. We'll see. Looks like my signal isn't great either right now. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. Could have something to do with weather. I don't know. You never know. Canada geese to our right, and also might be some swans a little bit farther down the channel there. There is a vehicle right behind me, so I can't really stop. you know, even if things are clear in terms of you know, clear viewing on a day like this, when it is cold, and you know, I wonder sometimes if I'm better off leaving the windows shut, especially the one on, you know, the passenger side window if we're looking through, because you know, there's going to be a big difference in temperatures between inside the vehicle and outside the vehicle, and you know, that'll cause some heat shimmer. And I wonder, even though the glass, you know, glass actually will, you know, distort images and make them less sharp, you know, I wonder if it's better to keep things closed than to open things up and without any doubt have to deal with the heat shimmer. Not seeing anything here. We're on Route 89. Not seeing anything. Nobody on the wires, nobody on the poles, nobody on the, well, I haven't looked as closely at the distant trees, but nobody obviously flying around or anything. Saw a road, and that didn't realize it ended there, but I guess that makes sense given that we have access to that same road if we take this left here. I guess a day like today makes you think that, oh, looks like Montezuma is now officially closed. I mean, the entire area closed by Mother Nature. But I have a feeling we'll find at least some activity. That was bad driving. Now, as I look around, to our left right now is Shockey Pool. Difficult for me to see, but I don't see any open water, and I don't feel at all surprised. To our right is the Mace Point Pool, and same thing. It looks like it's all covered with snow and ice. not going to be able to show you Shockey Pool from here, but I'll show you a little bit of Mays Point Pool. It's through the windshield, of course, and the side window. And, you know, why should I show you this? It's just to indicate, okay, as a draw, there's no water there. A draw to draw the attention of birds. So we'll have to look elsewhere. No surprise, it's a pattern we've seen for years now. And now looking at this first area here, same thing. There's some water there ahead, but nothing over on this side. So no ducks or anything like that. Although I just saw somebody flew up here. You know what, let me look with binoculars for a second. Looked like a woodpecker by the way it was flying. I'm almost certain it is. Oh, it just took off. And it's out of view. I guess what's that? Is that something? Oh, wait a minute. Is that something? No. So, you know, it's no surprise with a turn in the weather how things can change dramatically. And, I just saw a pigeon. And a starling. And another starling. And more pigeons. No surprise about the pigeons, they're often here anyway. But so here's some open water, and that could potentially be a draw for waterfowl or whatever. Didn't want to open both windows. But I'm not seeing anything else on the water or anywhere around. Oh, the pigeons just flew down to the water. I better close the window. I think we've got some heat shimmer going on. Uh-oh. Oh, they took off, I think. Oh, I do see a Canada goose on the other side. I don't see any other Canada geese. So I'll admit I'm a little concerned. As you may realize, Canada geese are, you know, they're not loners. They usually, if you see one, you see others with it. And when I don't see one with, when I do see one by itself, I'm usually concerned. And that's what had me stopping and looking at the one that I had seen earlier and described earlier. And on either side here, the water is essentially covered with snow and ice. So we're going to keep moving, I guess. You know, I need to check on something. I'm not... it's just related to our signal to see if what's going on. 1 second. That's interesting. Issue going on. Well, we're okay for now, but I have a feeling some of the redundancies that are normally in place are not at work right now. You know what? Wait, I've got to check one other thing. I'm sorry. This will take a minute. Okay, I see it. There's an issue. There's an issue. Okay. Well, we'll deal with it for now. I may have to make a switch of some equipment if we have problems. Okay, so that's where we stand right now. I've got a car behind me. 1 second. Suffice it to say, not everything is working as it should. Or as I should say, as expected. I'm going to pull over again. This vehicle pass me. Looks like there's some Canada geese to our right. Actually, in a couple groups. And there were more, but I can't show them from where we are now. Oh, and they're out of view now. Okay. Is that a crow? Crow to our left. going to take a... There will be little or nothing to see heading this way. Then again, we haven't seen that much yet anywhere. But see the road is covered with snow, and I don't know if all of it is wind blown or if some of it simply fell and it just hasn't been removed yet. In the air I see, looks like Canada geese, not a huge number but a decent number. Small flock. Suspected. Slippery. Oh, okay, I was going to stop and just show you the geese, but they're now not in good view. Everything is covered with snow and or ice here, so we're just going to turn right around. So what does this mean? It most likely means, that if we were to, or what we have been seeing here are swans and Canada geese, and well, assuming they went somewhere, maybe they'll be in good view elsewhere. Maybe they've gone to Cayuga Lake. I don't know. Wondering if we should bother taking a left up here at this intersection and driving around. I don't think we should. We're not likely to see anything. We might see some Canada geese, maybe in a field somewhere. We'll. No, you know what? I'm not going to. In recent weeks, we've normally taken that left turn that we just passed, and looking around primarily for sandhill cranes, but it's my belief that the cranes have left the area now, given some of the snowfalls that we've had in recent weeks, and they probably decided to continue on their way. Although recently, I did see eBird alerts about some sandhill cranes being reported, and but now that I think about it, the reason why I saw them is because they were designated as being rare, given the time of year. I would have to guess. So doubt we'd find any. And actually, the ones that were reported were in flight at the time. about it, though, I mean, even, you know, it's 16 degrees now, so obviously cold. And but let's say it were milder. Let's say it's 40 degrees, which would be mild for January. Even at 40 degrees, it's just remarkable that, you know, the birds can survive, that any animal can survive. I mean, you know, it's amazing if you think about it. I was talking with someone the other day who remarked along those lines, and really it is. I mean, you know, even if an animal is adapted, it's still pretty amazing. So the fields here that we're approaching, you know, they've got some snow on them, and you know, nothing is standing out to me as a flock of birds of any sort. Might be a few, I'm not sure, a few birds. Let me just take a quick look with the binoculars. No, those are just bits of taller vegetation. Well, we'll drive along here. You never know what we'll see. We're on Route 31 now. Last week, you may recall, as we drove along here, on the right-hand side of the road, there were quite a few Canada geese. I didn't show them all to you, but there were many Canada geese, and it was my belief, and I still believe it, that they were here and not, you know, they didn't have much reason, given there was not just decent grazing here, but there was you know, there were also numerous puddles of water that, you know, they had little reason to, you know, fly back to the Knox Marcellus Marsh. And sure enough, when we went to the marsh, or to view the marsh, we saw little activity there. Today, I'm guessing the marsh is frozen over, and from what I could see, all the puddles were frozen over. If they were even there at all, they might have evaporated, or just, you know, the ground may have absorbed them. So, you know, I'm not seeing any birds here at all now. So we're driving over the Seneca River now. I see an American crow. And that's pretty much all I see. I saw a gull of some sort, just flew overhead. Oh, and I see in the air, looks like is that a bald eagle? It is. There's a bald eagle. I can't show it to you now. Adult. Oh. The park, we've driven into that parking lot in the past. that was to our right, and it showed that the park was closed. Thanks. Let's just take a moment here. 1 second. Be right with you. Oh, we're stopped in front of a house. They have some bird feeders, and there's some dark-eyed juncos there. 3 of them. Make it 4. Gotta love the juncos. The dark-eyed junco is it is a sparrow. I get them at my feeders as well. Earlier today at my feeders I saw dark-eyed juncos, blue jays, downy woodpecker, European starling, and I think that was, oh, tufted titmice, and that was it. I did see one of my neighboring red-tailed hawks this morning. Didn't see it very well, but it was nice to see that it was there and it seemed okay. Alright, let's I think we're going to head right out of this area. I'm not seeing anything. So far, we've obviously seen very little, and you know, it makes me wonder: should we not have even had a tour today? Is that possibly going to be how I'll feel at the end of the day? It's very possible. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing it. I just don't want to waste everyone's time. it's definitely snowing a little bit. And as I said earlier, I had to wonder, is it just snow that's blowing around that has already fallen? I'm pretty sure it's still snowing a little bit, not much. It's not accumulating, at least not on the roads. Maybe I'm wrong. We're driving around on these less traveled, and we're not having any difficulties. I'll say that as I was driving to the area, the roads were, more or less clean and dry. A few areas where it might have been a little more damp, but nothing major. Okay, welcome to East Road. Oh yeah, is that a bird? It's an eagle, I think. Is that an eagle? It is indeed. Okay, let me close the window. Oh, and some crows. Hold on. Oops, didn't want to do that. Don't know how that happened. I think I need to... Shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Alright, let's see if we can have a closer look at... Oh, does it have something? I think it does. It's eating. Give me a minute. Come on, Ferris. Come on. Oh, I just realized I don't have the other camera ready. Some tour guide you are, Ferris. Actually, it looks like an immature bald eagle, and it has something of decent size by the looks of things. I'm almost ready, don't worry. Oh, come on, don't do that. There you go. And I don't know if it wants to leave or not. Makes you appreciate. Hold on, I gotta deal with something. That's better, I think. You see this bald eagle looks like it has something that's, you know, fairly solidly frozen, so I'm guessing it found something. And just makes you appreciate the struggle to find food, you know, in winter. Make no mistake, they have to work for food, you know, obviously every day of the year, no matter how hot or cold. I'm just checking up on the chat room. By the way, I have all-wheel drive available in this vehicle. And when it's not all-wheel drive, it's what's at work is rear-wheel drive. So unless I have the all-wheel drive on, it's the two rear wheels that actually have power. So if you're just tuning in, we're looking at a young bald eagle. And nearby there are, you know, not too far away, there are at least 4 crows. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's better. Now, we're looking through the side window glass. I could open the window, and you know, I'd be fine with it, but it's like I said earlier, I think we're better off looking through glass than we are having to deal with the heat shimmer. Because it's warm here in the car and it's cold outside, and we would definitely have a harder time focusing. By the looks of things, it's not easy actually obtaining much from whatever it is eating. Maybe it is because it's frozen, or maybe there's not much there that's truly edible for it. But my guess is that a good part of the issue is that it's frozen. We won't stay and watch too long, but whatever it was seemed to be of reasonably large size. crows, some of the crows are right here, and I wonder, why are they there? Were they actually first on whatever the eagle is eating now, and were they there and the eagle forced them off, or did they see the eagle and now they're hoping for, oh, I can't stay with it just because of how everything is. All right, were they able to discover whatever's there because the eagle found it first? I don't know. And maybe they're, hoping for a chance at it if and when the eagle leaves. I'll try opening the window, see what happens. As I feared, it's worse. The color was better, but because the windows have a slight bit of tint to them. We'll move on very shortly. I'm looking around. Now, from here last week, we had seen 2 adult bald eagles in a tree up ahead. As it happens, there's nobody there now. Oh, sorry. You see this large, it's a bald eagle, it's a large bird, of course, and even with that size, notice how it keeps stopping to look around. Oh, okay, that was the crow that had flown in, and we had seen it earlier. We're going to move along. Good luck to all these birds. If you're wondering, I do not often use my all-wheel drive. Don't usually need to. If the conditions are slippery, I turn it on. All-wheel drive is nice to have and everything, but I believe it lowers your fuel efficiency, for one, and also it does cause more wear and tear on your tires, from what I understand. So I don't use it unless I need to use it. Guessing as we're on approach to the view of the Knox Marcellus Marsh, I don't know if there's going to be open water down there or not. I doubt it, but you never know. Something's on fire up ahead to our right. by looking at the smoke that I'm seeing, unless it's okay. The marsh is just covered with snow and ice, as I had suspected. So we're not going to be spending any time looking at it. Really, I'll show you very quickly through my dirty side window, but. So you can see it's just snow and ice down there, so I don't expect to see really any activity. Someone's burning something to our right, or if it's if sometimes when a vehicle starts up it produces someone's burning something. The thing is, I don't see anyone there. Dealing with it. I can now smell that smoke. Saw some small birds. Looks like a dark-eyed junco. One thing about a dark-eyed junco, again, it's a sparrow, but it's I see different colors of juncos. I mean, I see some that are very cleanly charcoal gray and then like a white breast, and then some I see are more almost a brownish gray sometimes, and I don't know if that has something to do with their age / maturity. I don't, or sex. I don't know. But one thing I have come to expect is if you see a dark-eyed junco flying away, near its tail you'll see little flashes of white, and that's a good indicator when you see a bird. A small bird, sparrow-sized bird, flying away. If you didn't get a good look at it, but you see that may be a good indicator for you that, okay, yes, this wasn't a dark-eyed junco. Start making our way back towards Ithaca. And I think we'll at least drive some of the way together, and then most likely we'll take a break as and I'll finish the drive to Ithaca by myself. Still 16 degrees. So definitely we haven't seen much up here. Looking out at what I can see of the main pool that I believe is what we normally drive around when we're on Wildlife Drive. I don't see any open water. Not from here. Up ahead that's pulled over. Is there someone on the... There might be somebody on one of the utility poles. Hold on, there is someone. Let me see who it is. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't look like a hawk. It's awfully dark. Could it be a raven? I don't know if this person pulled over ahead of us is a bird watcher or not. Could it be a young eagle? I don't know what it is, but the tail is striped. I think. Okay, hold on. Where's the bag? Oh, it took off. Shoot. It's a rough-legged hawk, I think. Yep, hold on. somehow something, I don't know, it looked awfully dark. And I can't see it now because of the visibility, the poor visibility. I don't know where he is. It seemed very dark to me. Was it something else? I don't see it at all. We're going to wait. That vehicle that was ahead of us, I think, has turned around and is now coming back this way. And has driven away. If that was the same vehicle, I'm not sure. Oh, but I no longer see anywhere that bird. Okay, we're gonna move on, I guess. Sorry. I see some cardinals to our right, and also, I'm not sure what they are, some smaller sparrows. I just want to pull over here. I want to take a look. Do I see something or not? Probably not. No, I don't. Okay. Well, if I don't believe that bird was anything else. I believe it was a rough-legged hawk. It certainly was acting like one, although the colors were not really what I would expect given what we've normally seen. I guess we've seen more often than not, if we've seen them, they've been juveniles. We have seen some adults. But that one seemed, I don't know, it just seemed darker than I expected. Beautiful bird. I wouldn't mind, I wish we had a better look at it, but it is what it is. So we're gonna make our way back. We'll drive a ways together because there might be some decent bird watching to be done. To do, I should say. And take a look. Now, as I had noted earlier, the northern end of the lake appeared to be frozen, or at least maybe not frozen solid, but at least frozen enough that it might not draw birds. So, you know, well, you know what? We'll stop. We'll go to the Cayuga Lake State Park area. Oh, I just saw flying above the road a red-tailed hawk, and to our right. No surprise. But we'll go to the park area, and who knows, maybe we'll have a little bit of luck. It's 17 degrees at this moment, according to my thermometer. Heat wave. Up ahead there's some crows. It's not... Wait a minute. Wait. There's some crows and there's something else right by the road. It's larger. Is that an eagle? It is. And the crows quickly went into wherever the eagle was. The eagle continues to fly. Having a hard time focusing through that snow. But there it went, and the crows, as soon as the eagle left, went right there. So I'm guessing something of interest is there. Could be wrong. Up above, Canada geese. And I don't know where the eagle went. There are other crows here and there. And it looks like those Canada geese might be coming to land on the field that's to our right. You know, I'm going to let this vehicle pass me. And as that vehicle that just passed me passed by that spot where the eagle was, I see something there. It looks like a dead deer, yes. So that's what drew the attention of the eagle, and I guess is occasionally drawing the attention of those crows. Although the crows are not focused apparently solely on the dead deer. So I could take a left here, but I think that would be a waste of time. I believe the lake is frozen there, and it won't be worth it. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is. So we'll bypass that. Yeah, I mean I can see it from here. It looks like it's covered in snow and ice. Actually, now that I think about it, as far south as Cayuga Lake State Park, it seemed to be covered with snow and ice, but we're going to head that way anyway, and because we'll be looking at something else, hopefully. If we're lucky, maybe we'll see the red-headed woodpecker again, but I don't know if we will or not. See, in a way, these roads are treacherous. They're treacherous, especially if you're not paying attention. You know, we were just driving on a patch of completely clean pavement, and now here and there you see these patches where there's snow on the ground, and you know, you need to be careful. And I guess I would imagine that most of that is because of the wind. Take a left here. And again, the lake from here anyway appears to be frozen. I have no idea how solidly frozen it might be. I don't think I'd want to walk on it. If you didn't know, the northern end of the lake is shallower than the southern end. And it does tend to freeze much more rapidly. I see it, I think. Do I see it? Is that it? No. Take it back. Never mind. Thought I saw it. I do see... I see some eastern blue jays. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can get a better look at them. Now, if there's going to be heat shimmer, sorry, but nothing I can do. Get a car coming. What is that? Oh shoot, it took off. What was that? Come back. That's a dark-eyed junco right there. What is making that noise? I see some gulls. I don't know what's making that noise. Alright, we're going to turn around. hear a red-bellied woodpecker. I want to go back this way. I don't know what was making that sound. I don't recognize that sound that we heard. Quite honestly, I don't know what I'm not saying it was a red-headed woodpecker, but I don't know if I would recognize the sound anyway of one. I don't believe I've ever heard one, or at least I haven't knowingly heard one. Or at least I don't remember having heard one. Let's put it that way. Let's turn around here. Gives you a view of the lake. As you can see, in this area it's covered with snow and ice. I see a couple crows. Hold on a second. Do I see? I definitely see the red-headed woodpecker now. Up here. This is through the windshield. Okay. Did it take off? Is it still there? I'm not sure if it's still there or not. Let's see if we can get a look at it from here. Oh, and... oh, there's a pileated. I hear it, and I saw it. Where is it? And I'm hearing again a red-bellied. Oh, and I just saw the pileated and heard it. It's in here somewhere. I don't see it. I saw it fly there. Oh, do I see it? Yeah, I do see it. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, I still see it. Okay. I'm hearing the red-bellied, which just flew up here somewhere. There it is. Oh, and there's another one. I think. I'm hearing a different one. And the pileated was over here somewhere, but I seem to have... Oh, is that it? Or is that another red-bellied? No, tufted titmouse. Hello. Hey. And maybe a second titmouse. The pileated, okay, I think at least one red-bellied just flew on. The pileated was around here somewhere, but I don't see it now. Okay, one second. Let me look up in that tree, that other tree, and see if I can see the red-headed. And I don't at this time. Let me look with binoculars, 1 second. I believe the pileated flew on. Okay. So we've seen or heard red-bellied woodpecker, pileated woodpecker, red-headed woodpecker. Seen some gulls, eastern bluebirds, tufted titmice, American crow. I'm going to switch cameras. Just coming back here to turn around again. If you're new to the tour, you may not realize that on this end of the lake, you know, if winter conditions provide, we often will see ice fishing going on. Or I should say, we see tents on the ice. Are they doing any fishing? I don't know. But we do see, we often see tents out there. Mostly on the other side of the lake, actually. I see some Canada geese in the air. 4 of them. And was this the tree? I think this was the tree. 3 more Canada geese. I don't see the red-headed woodpecker any longer. We did see it very briefly, not particularly well, but we saw it. Wouldn't mind seeing it better, much better. But we're going to move on. It's just about 20 minutes to 3 o'clock. And I would have to say we're here primarily to see, if possible, the red-headed woodpecker. As I've explained in prior weeks, they're rare, and we've had ourselves relatively few sightings of them over the years. So any chance I get to see one, I try to take advantage. I think we're going to move on. So, okay, as you've seen, this portion of the lake is covered with snow and ice, Cayuga Lake, and we're going to continue south, and we'll see where the water opens up, will that be an area where birds have congregated? I don't know. It could be that they won't be there, but we'll see. I would say, not that I studied it closely, but it didn't seem that the southern end of Cayuga Lake had much, if any, ice on it at all. There have been years when there's been enough, sustained cold weather that we've seen significant ice there, and I was once even crazy enough to walk on it for a tour. Things are still covered with snow and ice. I did not, as I drove to Montezuma, I did not see any snow geese on the lake, but I must admit the visibility was not very good, and I wasn't really sure as I was driving if they were there or not. I wasn't positive. So far, things are still frozen over. Kind of surprising, actually. We'll drive together a little ways further. Actually, you know what? I actually now that I think about it, I do remember, it being frozen even this far south. So it's not necessarily that surprising. Oh, I see on the other side of the lake, you can see it's opening up already. And or at least it looks like it's definitely a different color. It doesn't seem like it's just, you know, snow-covered ice. It might be ice, just not covered with snow, I'm not sure. I don't know. I want to look at something. Are those something's? Oh. Wow, hold on. I've got to back up. I think I see some swans in the air. 1 second. Those might not be swans. And there's some Canada geese in the air, but I thought I just saw, was that a blue jay? I think so. Hold on. But these look like eagles. And that is open water there. And, oh, you know, I think we should take a look there and just see what we can see. Oh! It's an American kestrel. I'm going to close the window, hold on. No, that's bad too. Hold on. What's going on with this? Oh, I didn't push that. Sorry. I guess I didn't deliberately. So this is an American kestrel. Smallest falcon species in North America. And judging by the colors, this one has, it's not just all brown and tan, there's some blue. So this looks like a male American kestrel, and as we can see, it's caught something and it's eating, which is good to see. The American kestrel, unfortunately, their numbers are down, and it's good to see a kestrel having found food. And then looking over this way, it seems like there are a lot of swans. Oh, hold on. Quite a few swans. And we saw also on the ice, although, yeah, there they are, some bald eagles. Let's look at the kestrel. We don't often get to see them eating. Now we're going through the windshield, unfortunately, so it's not razor sharp. To me it looks like it has caught a rodent, but I could be wrong. The American kestrel's an amazing flyer. We saw the rough-legged hawk earlier hovering, and American kestrels often do the same thing. But the American kestrel's a far smaller bird. That's a good meal for this kestrel. And I'm sure an important one. We're gonna leave it. I think in a moment. Let me just take a look over here again. You know, I don't know if we should. We're gonna move on. I think those swans are difficult to see as it is, so we're gonna move on. I'm glad we stopped. We stopped because I saw the eagles. I didn't, with the naked eye, see the swans. And, but you could see there was a... There was a grouping, you know, a congregation of birds at the water. Now, unfortunately, because of where the water opened up, you know, we're not near the water and able to see them well. And quite honestly, because of that kestrel there, I really didn't want to do much moving around or anything. I just didn't want to disturb the kestrel. As I said, kestrel numbers are down, and there are people who are trying to help them, but there's only so much that can be done. I was seeing one from home. For a few days I was seeing it, and now I'm not seeing it again. Oh, I see. Is that something? No. You know, I wonder, was it because of the snow? Did the worst happen? You know, I don't know. You know what? I don't know if we've ever driven down here. Let's do that. See if we can have a view of. In the air, I see some kind of bird of prey. At least I think I do. And it's going to soon be out of my view. It looked like a harrier, given how it was flying. I don't believe we've ever driven this way. Maybe we have. I have not been here before. And one thing I know, I think I might regret not having come here before. Maybe not. You know, I should really give you a few more. So it's open water here, and there are Canada geese ahead, and we'll see if there's anything else. Now, I've never driven here before, so I'm going to set you down. Just want to be able to, just in case. Speed limit here is supposedly 5 miles per hour, so... Oh, I see some swans as well. Anyway, this is obviously a one-lane road, so we have to be careful. Take a quick look. This is a tundra swan. You may have seen the yellow spot in front of the eye. And we've got Canada geese vocalizing. And there's a gull flying around. And I'm not seeing much else besides the geese and swans here. We'll drive ahead in a moment. Hear a few vocalizations coming from the tundra swans. So a lot of Canada geese just came in up ahead by the looks of things. Just look out here one more time. We're going to move ahead. This is, to me, yeah, maybe, oh, we'll switch. Those are American black ducks. Let's switch back for a moment. In the distance that are, and there's some swans in the air to now heading, they're to my left as I look out the window. Where'd the black ducks go? There they are. So again, you can, I've mentioned before, you can see how similar they are to the mallard. Did I see somebody else? Oh, I think I hear a mallard. That's a mallard. Okay, I'm glad the mallard's here. So you can see, that's a female mallard. Okay, look at her orange bill. She's got more of a lighter pattern evident on her body. Now let's see if we can find again the American black ducks, wherever they were. There they are. You see darker bodies overall, greenish, yellowish bills. Although they do hybridize with mallards, so that can be a challenge. Is someone behind me? All right, we're going to move on. Wait 1 second. Yeah. Oh. Things are a little easier to see here. Come on, wires, don't fight me. I'm trying not to disturb the geese. Oh, who's that? Merganser. All right, we have to stop and look at this Merganser. I believe that is, I may be wrong, but I believe it's a red-breasted Merganser. Where'd you go? And there might be another one or two out a little farther. No, that looks like I believe that's a common Merganser there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. The red-breasted merganser and the common merganser are quite similar, but I believe that's a red-breasted if I'm not mistaken. But I think we have both red-breasted and common that we're looking at here. Where is it? That I believe is a common. Notice the white spot at the chin. You don't see that with the other one that's been closer, which I don't have in view now. I don't know where it is. We're going to have to move, I think, and I don't know what that'll mean in terms of our being able to view. Let's go back to the swans, the tundra swans. So again, we're looking at a tundra swan right now. Not a very large swan. Larger than a Canada goose, sure, but not as large as either a trumpeter swan or a mute swan. The other swans that we are, most likely to see. And okay, let's go over here. I don't know where the I'm hearing something. I'm not sure what it is. Is this a... Well, that one just doesn't have a yellow spot. I think it's a tundra also. Ring-billed gull. Okay, we're going to move forward, I think. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. That looks like a mallard, I think. Okay. All right, we're going to move. I just love the tundra swans. I hope you're enjoying them too. To me, this is just, I don't know, it's just delightful. It's the only word I can think of. Alright, we're going to move forward. I don't know where the mergansers went. I don't see them. Oh, I do see one. I don't. We're going to have a hard time seeing just because of objects that might or might not be in the way. This, I think, I've got in my sight. I have a. Yeah, I believe that's the red-breasted. I believe that's a red-breasted merganser. And we may have, just by driving here, I may have just encouraged them to move on. We're going to move on ourselves. I just hope we can remember to come back here again. This was nice. But now you can see, well, maybe you can't see, but now we've got fewer areas, fewer clear views. And, alright, so more mallards, I think. Yes, a few more mallards. Mostly Canada geese. Okay, we're going to switch cameras and get back in the... Not good for cold hands. I don't know where this leads, so I guess we'll see. But that was some, you know, just some nice bird watching there, I thought. And, you know, we could come back next week and find that there's nothing there. That's always obviously a possibility. More Canada geese to our left, but we're farther away now from the water. That was nice being that close to the water with essentially clear views. That was very nice, actually. But we're let me just show you quickly. Ooh, that's not good. We're a ways away from the water now, and I don't know if it gets close again. We may have to backtrack to get back onto the highway. I don't know. I don't know how far this goes, or where it goes, or what it does. I have no idea. We're getting closer to the water, but I don't see us getting very close up ahead by the looks of things. I think we've hit a dead end, so we need to turn around. Yeah, it looks like we've hit a dead end. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're going to stop here for a moment. And we're not close to the water, but let's... some mallards, but there are also some common golden eyes. By the look, where'd they go? They must have all decided to go below the surface. The common goldeneye is a diving duck, so and we don't get to see them in the warmer months at all. So that's a female right there, and that was a male back there that we saw. Female. And that's male. Again, common golden eyes. We'll move on pretty soon, but Those I think were Canada geese, but they're out of view now just because of the way the ground rolls. And I hear more tundra swans up ahead, but we're not going to be able to go and see them. Okay, we're going to turn around and head back. If I just simply took a wrong turn or if this is just how this road is. Doesn't look like it continues on in any way that's accessible to us. But, you know, all this, maybe, you know, I don't know, anyone who's tuned in might be bored with it, but this to me has become a very enjoyable part of winter bird watching. And, you know, we don't get to do it in the summertime because there's, you know, there's just not, the activity just isn't there. The bird activity, that is. I have no idea what it's really like in the summertime here. Maybe, you know, I could be wrong. It could be that there are a lot of birds there right along the shoreline, but I kind of doubt it. I have my doubts. See anything different as we're passing back through here. You know, Canada geese, tundra swans. I didn't see anything indicating, okay, this is a one-way road. I mean, like here, as we're driving in this stretch, maybe I missed something, but as we're driving in this stretch, there are markers on either side of the road, and which is fine. But if we were to try to move to the side as another vehicle approaches, you know, from the other direction, there wouldn't be enough room. But again, I didn't see anything indicating that, you know, no access or anything like that. Okay, so we can't take a left, not that I want to, but can't take a left. That's, well, actually, you know, I don't know if we can take a left on the road, but we're not going to. So let's drive up back towards the highway. I'm glad we did this. Though I have to say, it took time, but I think it was worth it. Some of the best bird watching we've had today. Uh, 17 degrees. So it's been going between 16 and 17, occasionally 15. whenever I've happened to look. Anyway, as I was saying, we might, I think we're likely, I would say, to skip sapsucker today, just because things are probably frozen over, and by the time we get there, you know, maybe there won't be much time to really look around. But we should keep that one in mind, because that was a nice little detour. On the wire here, who's that? I don't know. I don't know what that was. I don't know if I should circle back and try to take a look or not, but I think we're going to continue on. In the field to our left, I see some, looks like Canada geese coming in for a landing. It's looks like a harvested cornfield. I'm glad we saw those common golden eyes, and not that we had close-up looks, but you know, sometimes in one of the other likely spots, there are where we might see them. Just the way the road is, it's not convenient at all. So I'm glad we actually took a moment to look at them. You might say, what do you mean one of the spots where you're likely to see them? Well, it seems like there are some spots in Cayuga Lake that at least over the last few years, you know, I've noticed certain species are often there, and you know, what draws them there, I don't know. Why do the same species go to those same locations? I don't know, but it could be that it's just the food is good, or I wonder if there is, you know, a pattern that has formed. I don't know if we've taken a left there or not. You know, I've mentioned before that when we see snow geese on Cayuga Lake, very often those large groupings are, you know, about 2/3 to 3/4 of the way across the lake when we see a large raft of them. Now, we did once take a left here, and that was a bad idea because it doesn't indicate as much here, but it ended up being a private road. We're going to go here, away from the water. I just want to double check something. We've driven on this road before. This is Leader Road, and it leads us to Sable Road. And I just want to go back onto Sable Road very quickly. I mentioned earlier I had seen something disturbing. Okay, we should be back. I think we are. Okay, we should be back. Yes, we're back. Okay, good. All right. Okay, we're going to continue. I just want to check something. We're on Saybolt Road right now, and like I said, we should be back. I've swapped some equipment. Feel better now. And I realize I have some homework to do. Okay, so I was here up ahead just a bit when I saw the goose on the ground, and I want to see if it's still there. And like I said, I kind of hope it is, because if it is, then I hope it did. There it is, I think. Okay. Well, I'm going to show you. There's nothing gruesome. And the reason why I want to show you is I just want to honor it. I feel sorry for any creature that has a death involving any suffering. And it seemed to be suffering and struggling. And I'm glad that it hasn't moved at all since or at least it looks like it hasn't moved at all since I last saw it this morning, and or early afternoon. And I wondered if I should try to intervene myself, and I didn't, because I didn't know if it would be the right thing to do or not. And as it looks like I didn't have to. I think poor thing died before my eyes. So we'll turn around up ahead. We used to come here. Right to our left, there's a field where we, for years, had luck seeing snowy owls. A snowy owl. Never. I don't believe we ever saw more than one here. And I'm not even going to bother to show you anything because there's nothing to see. And just haven't seen one here in years. And I don't believe. I mean, it's possible that it was coming, last season, and I just was never here at the right time. But I haven't seen, really, whenever I have come here, I haven't seen anybody else clearly, obviously, trying to see a snowy owl here. So it's my belief that it's just not happening in this field any longer. And I mentioned to you earlier, you might have missed it if you didn't tune in at the beginning, we have not seen a snowy owl yet this season. And, we had good luck seeing them last season at the airport, the Finger Lakes Regional Airport. But this season we haven't seen one there either. And, was it last year? Or maybe the year before, when we saw 5 at one time there, which was wonderful to see that many. Some here and there. I'm not sure if any were discovered there at the airport, but a few owls that had perished were discovered. And you just wonder if they were the ones that were just in the habit of coming to the area, and now that's one reason why we're not seeing them. Or if something else is at work. There have been, you hear the term eruption, IR. I don't remember if it's 2 R's or 1 R, but eruption referring to southerly migrations in larger than expected numbers of some species, and there have been eruptions of snowy owls in recent years. I don't know if that's just simply not happening this season, or what, but we have not seen one. And now that I think about it, I haven't seen any reported on eBird. Now, I would note that just because a bird is seen on just because a bird is like a snowy owl might be seen, it doesn't necessarily mean, well, at least for the eBird reports that I receive. Just saw a mourning dove. I guess what I was hoping for and what I believe we just verified is that the Canada goose that I had seen before the tour started today, I was hoping that it wouldn't have continued to struggle and suffer, and it looks like it probably did not. So I'm grateful that it was quick, or at least as quick as it was, whatever had happened to it. So it's up ahead here, a little ways further, not much, that we've seen in the past, from the road, some common golden eyes and maybe some other species. But so that's why I'm, here, there's often a fair amount of traffic, and it's just not convenient. I'm not seeing anything on the water from here, though, by the way, right now. But anyway, I'm glad we saw those golden eyes from back in that, low traffic area, just because it gave us a chance to look at them, even though we couldn't get close-ups or anything. But I'm glad we saw them. And I'm surprised, nothing really going on here. Actually, it's usually right in this stretch where we would see them. But I'm not seeing them now. So you're not missing anything. And even here, I mean, very often in this stretch here, there would be, there are something. I can guess what they are. I think they're coots. Often I see coots here. Are they coots? Let's see. They are indeed American coots, which are not ducks if you're not familiar. Oh, sorry. So often I see American coots in this stretch. There must be something that draws them there. We're going to move on. But often I also see Canada geese, and I didn't see any around there just now. A couple mallards down below. Oh, wait. And I think I saw also probably some red-breasted mergansers. See above the road, a couple crows flying around. Let me just pull over here for a second. And I see one. It's a mallard. Okay, I thought it might have been something else. The red-breasted merganser is another species that has declining numbers. So, and really, only on one or two occasions have I ever seen one elsewhere. In my bird watching lifetime, I've seen them almost exclusively on Cayuga Lake. I've seen them. I've seen like one in one other location, and that was considered a rarity. rarity sighting. So in terms of my sightings, I generally think of wintertime on Cayuga Lake as when I'll be able to see them. Somebody's swimming out there. Just one or two or three. Oh, definitely a red-breasted merganser, a male. Let's take a quick look. At least one. Maybe a couple. There. Oh, hold on. Okay, that's a male. Why am I not recording? That's a male red-breasted merganser, but I see something else coming along, and that's a female right there. No white. Notice she did not have a white chin spot. And hold on, coming up. Oh, more common golden eyes, and they're up ahead, a little farther south. And okay, oops. Now, the female red-breasted merganser and the female common merganser, they look fairly similar. The males, on the other hand, of the two species, do have some more readily identifiable differences. So these are common golden eyes. These are females. And there were some more. Where are they? So diving ducks, and they don't often, well, they're often on the surface enough, but often they will be diving, and we'll have to keep working to see them. And then also, what else is coming up? More, okay. Aren't they cute? Again, common golden eyes. That's a mallard there. You can see, I'm glad the mallard's there just to show you some sizing. And as for the mergansers, hold on. They're not in a good spot for me. Where are they? Male red-breasted merganser there. Back to the golden eyes, 1 second. Oh, there's another one. Another well, hold on. Okay, so we're back on the common golden eyes. Here's some Canada geese. And I think I just saw starling, but I'm not sure. This red-breasted merganser is not making things easier. We're going to move along because everything seems to be swimming, you know, from our perspective, backwards, and we're not going to be able to stay with them. I think. Come on, where's this one out there? Shoot! It just dove. It can be difficult when you're looking out on the water like this, to find a bird, because you know the water is without any really distinctive features. So if you're looking through and you're dealing with a narrow field of view, it can be hard to find a bird sometimes. All right, we're going to move on very shortly, I think. There are more golden eyes out there, a little bit farther out and a little bit farther ahead. We're going to keep going. Species, as I've said, have declining numbers. At least I think I said it for the golden eyes. So, you know, when I know about that, about a species, I, you know, do my best to see it. So there are more golden eyes here as we drive on. Some mallards also. Gotta watch for traffic here also. There is a car coming. I'm going to let it pass. Right immediately to our left in the water, I don't see anything right now anyway. Some more mallards. It's almost 4 o'clock, and I'm just not sure we're going to take a break at all, quite honestly. Oh, some snow geese. Not many, just 3, but I see some snow geese. Let's pull over. And unfortunately, we have some vegetation now in our way. Why did I do that? I don't want to back up because there's always a chance I'll back right up into the ditch along that side of the road. But there are 3 snow geese swimming along. I'll try to give you a quick look at them. But I've got a lot of vegetation I've got to go through. You know what? It's going to be... Hold on, let me try pulling forward just a little bit more. See if that helps. Oh, let's just use this camera very quickly. Oh, come on, come on. They put the switch in the worst place. So we've got 3 snow geese there. Hope that one doesn't have an injured wing. And also, not easily seen, but looks like a number of mallards are out there as well. Well, we probably could have stopped here and looked at the snow geese a little bit more closely, but we're going to keep going on. Just moving. A little bit clearer there for a moment. But they were swimming right along, so we wouldn't have had a long look anyway by the looks of things. Wind is blowing. Canada geese and mallards here and there. And a few more Canada geese. Again, I don't know if this is enjoyable to you. I enjoy seeing these birds, and it's just even seeing them in this context, in these situations, can be a little bit different. Granted, where do you normally see ducks? Well, you normally see them on the water. Sometimes you see them out of the water, but most of the time they're on. But and it's not the case today, but sometimes, for instance, when it's been a day with a lot of waves in the water, just to see some of the ducks appearing almost like they're surfing can be interesting, A couple swans. No. That might be it for the areas where the road actually comes close to the water. I think that's it, but there are things to see. I think we're going to just keep things running, though. I take it back. That's, probably it for areas where this road comes close. I don't know if there's some good detours that we might consider. And I still have not seen, other than those 3 snow geese, I have not seen any large numbers of snow geese anywhere. Now, it doesn't mean they're not around. Could very well mean that there could be large flocks, for instance, in fields grazing right now, and it's just that they're not on the lake to be seen. We've driven in here before. Let's take a look. Now, I didn't happen to see anything that's making me, do this. I just want to go and take a look for the sake of looking, just in case there's something within view. But anyway, we've come down here before on a couple occasions, and sometimes if there have been snow geese on the lake, they've been well, maybe not in good view from here, but they've been in view. So I'll say this, I don't see any within view here. We're going to turn right around. As I said, I don't see any within view, but I thought I'd come and take a look. You know, even if you can't see them well from here, at least that would say, okay, well, can't see them well, but at least we can see them and we know that they're there. I don't see them. So we'll just turn around. Was that something? No. I knew that wasn't something. Why'd I even look? So there was we could have taken a detour, I believe, just there, but just judging by what I can see from here, not much to be seen. So we're not missing anything. You know, I'm often in a hurry on this road because I'm trying to either get to the tour start or get back to Ithaca so we can restart. But it's a nice ride overall. I'll just pull over for a second. Just a moment. Heard this before. I like it a lot. That was Strasbourg Saint Denis by Candy Dulfer. This is Jumpstart by Niels. Flying above the road up ahead, that looked like a red-tailed hawk to me, and it just flew. Oh, it looked like it was going in on the two hawks. I've seen red-tailed hawks in this area many times, so no surprise. I thought one, it looked almost like one was going to the ground, but then it swooped up at the last moment. Not too far from Ithaca now. Getting there. And we have a ways to go. Looking ahead and seeing distant hillsides, and actually Also, if I look to my left and, as best I can't see right now, across to the other side of the lake, visibility is not great. There is, some snow in the air by the looks of things, and it is getting a little bit darker. I mean, sunset is, I believe I saw mentioned in the chat room, I think it's just after 5 when the sun will be setting today. So, I mean, it's, we're only going to have so much time to look around in Ithaca. And I'm wondering about maybe possibly, before we even reach Ithaca, maybe taking a look at, if it's there, that flock of ducks, if we can find a good spot, from which to see it. The one that I saw at the southern end of Cayuga Lake, on my way to Montezuma. We're heading into a tough spot in terms of signal. We may barely scrape through. That was Brian Simpson's It Could Happen. Let's see what's coming up next. Another one from Niels, Coming Home.
duck flock. Well, it's there. At least some of it is there. Got traffic here. See, this is the difficulty here. We'd have to get out of the car, I think, to maybe possibly get a look. I mean, there are quite a few ducks. I don't know if there's a good spot. But I mean, I just saw canvasbacks. I'm not sure what else I saw, but what stood out I think we're just going to keep going. Unfortunately, it's, they're on this side of the lake, which is great. But unfortunately, there are, these are private residences, and you can't just. There are a lot of trees, and we've already essentially passed most of the flock. I think we're just going to head to the campus. It's frustrating to see, so many ducks in a large flock like that. And actually, there's some other smaller flocks, so maybe they're not all together in one big flock. But we've had times when we've seen, huge numbers of redheads, for instance. We don't want to hear this, or this, or this, and not this. Maybe if the weather were a little better and I felt a little bit more comfortable in getting everything out of the car, maybe I would have done that. But just worry about conditions and everything. And it's actually 18 degrees right now, according to my thermometer. Trying to find something worth listening to right now. Nah. Don't hear that. Why not? Everything to our left is frozen. I don't know what they call it, but this inlet, I guess it's a Cayuga inlet. It's maybe not frozen solid, but it's covered with snow and ice. If you may not be familiar with that mural, it's obviously inspired by the children's book Where the Wild Things Are. That was one I liked when I was young. Come on, Subaru, move it! I've mentioned Where the Wild Things Are on a number of occasions when we. Oh, what was that? When walking at Sapsucker. There are some areas there that remind me of some of the pictures, the drawings in Where the Wild Things Are. there's a, I don't know how to describe the location at Sapsucker, but there's an area where there's not much undergrowth. A lot of just tall, thin trees. At least at ground level, there aren't any branches or anything, and sometimes it just reminds me of that drawing in the book, and when the little boy's room just begins becoming like the outdoors. Before it's fully taken over by the vegetation. I just like that. I've always liked that picture. We're obviously in Ithaca right now. The campus is straight ahead and up the hill. Oh. See an American crow and another. Another. So if I were to continue straight, by the way, and go up the hill, that would head right into College Town. We'd have to take a left once we reach that intersection, but that would take us to the heart of College Town. Quite honestly, I tend to avoid College Town just because of the nature of traffic and people walking around and everything like that. It's best not to drive through there. Especially, the worst is at night, and when classes are in session on a weekend, and if the weather's nice and everything, and you'll have a lot of people walking around all over the place, and it's dangerous. Just in terms of, you know, driving safety. I think we heard this last week. Kirkwalla, now till forever. Definitely an event today. They're monitoring the parking lots. Nope, don't hear that. Really do like that one. That's Never Let You Go by Alfonso Blackwell. So far, though, we've had no luck seeing anybody here on the campus. We'll keep looking around. This is Surrender by Cindy Bradley. It's one I really like. See some Canada geese in the air. Well, I don't see a hawk, but I see a peregrine falcon. On one of the queen's perches. Why are we listening to this? Can't listen to this. Can't listen to Dave Brubeck because YouTube doesn't like it. Alright, let's stop here for a moment and we'll take a look at the peregrine falcon. Hold on a second. Got some heat shimmer because of the heat from the car, but again, this is a peregrine falcon, and it's on Bradfield Hall, one of the perches that Big Red would normally use, or Arthur might use. One of the higher perches, by the way. We're going to move on. I want to continue searching. Wait 1 second. Hold on. Like I said, we have some heat shimmer at work, so we're gonna continue searching.
Time left, obviously, but we're going to make the most of what we have.
I like that one. That's On and On by Candy Dulfer. Kind of fun to hear. Let's see what else is there here. Looks like a lot of activity in here. We're going to turn around. Wants to get out and walk, we'll catch up with you. Marion McPartland with Just Squeeze Me. I really like that. You know what, actually, looks like we're running out of time. Not finding anybody. think we'll hear one more song and maybe we'll call it a day. I'm not seeing anybody, obviously, but you know, I've enjoyed looking, certainly. Hope you've enjoyed the music. Well, this came up. We might hear something else in addition. Hold on. Always like to hear this. No, not this. That's And the Children Shall Lead by Andy, I guess Milne, or Milne, I'm not sure how it's pronounced. I just like that piece. It's I first heard it on a documentary produced by or created by William Shatner, and that documentary was just him having interviews with the various people who had played captains on Star Trek. And as I recall, and also there was one other interview with Christopher Plummer, who, I don't know if he was a captain or not, I don't remember, but he was actually a Klingon. So, I guess it's okay. He was in Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country. And anyway, he interviewed various people, including from the various series like Star Trek Voyager, Star Trek Enterprise, Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and I think he interviewed also Patrick Stewart of, if I remember correctly, of Star Trek The Next Generation. Pretty sure he did. But anyway, that they played that in it, and I think I enjoyed the interviews. I didn't see the entire documentary, but I think I enjoyed the music more. And anyway, when I whenever it comes up randomly, I almost always end up playing it twice. Not now, but one more song. Everybody, I think we're just about out of time. That was Lullaby in Rhythm by Marion McPartland. I like that one too. I kind of said that about just about every song we've played today, haven't I? Anyway, it looks like we're out of time. I want to double check something as I took a quick check before and moments ago, and now I'm looking again, and it looks as though the peregrine falcon is no longer on that perch. Just trying to see if it moved to another one of the perches, or maybe it's just simply left. I don't see it. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed the day. You know, it's wintertime birding, and quite honestly, I found much of it very, very enjoyable. Didn't see much, obviously, in Montezuma, and didn't really see anything here. However, in between, I think we had some nice birding, you know, around Cayuga Lake, on and around Cayuga Lake, and I hope you enjoyed that. I've mentioned it before, it's really something I've come to look forward to as part of winter, and, you know, it's just another treat to be had, I guess. Anyway, like I said, we're out of time, we're out of light, we're out of birds, not finding anybody. So I think I'm going to call it a day. I hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. And I think we will see